Sorry, thanks. Got it. Yeah, I restarted the computer and I forgot I have to turn on. I have like it's a separate audio thing that I have to turn on. It's different from the normal computer. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. So, anyways, all I was saying is Jason's going to be on in a second. There's no new information about the patch. That's pretty much it. And then I said the new patch is going to probably drop next Wednesday, but the preseason or the proper season 11 itself is not going to start until Friday, is my guess. And I tried to turn it up a bit too. People said it's been kind of quiet in the past, so I kind of inched it up just a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't blow people out, but anyways, but we can look at what. So this is what they have planned coming into next patch. So I've mentioned this a couple of times, but Grievous Wounds is going to 3 seconds. This is a good idea. So this is basically a nerf to healing, because right now if you damage somebody, it's only for 2 seconds that the Grievous Wounds is on there. So especially if I want to try to get something like this on Rakan, which I tried out last time. I'm still not sure if that's correct, to get like an Oblivion Orb on Rakan so that your other laners don't have to. But, no, it is Friday, but I think that as I was saying when I was muted there for a second, I think what they're going to do is release the patch on a Wednesday, and then the new season won't start until Friday, and people are going to be confused, is my guess. Because that's what they do sometimes with new champions and new skins. You know, it'll be like delayed for a couple of days after the patch. It just feels like they always do the patch on a Wednesday. Unless it's like a special holiday, then sometimes they do it on a Thursday. But I don't know. Maybe they will just straight up do the patch on Friday. Feels like that'd be odd. But they just want to do that just so that people can binge it, I suppose. So yeah, we'll see. It doesn't make a ton of sense, honestly. It should be the patch is the same day that the new season starts, but I mean, there is a level of reasoning to it. Well, that's true. Yeah, they could hotfix bugs. That is a good point. Um, but Shirelia's is getting a buff. I'm still not sure if it's going to be worth it. That's a pretty significant buff, but the stats are still kind of off on it. So, I don't know. Certain team comps, it'll definitely make it more useful if you have, like, Darius or other things. I think Cyberpunk's great. Now, I have PC. I have a low-spec PC for what that game's asking for. Oh, you mean all the side quests? Yeah. You know, I start doing the main quest around episode 20. So in a few episodes, I will start doing the main quest again for a little bit. But yeah, I'm kind of doing all the side quests. Because I had heard there's an option to beat the game, or it can, like, significantly change the ending if, like, without beating the main quest storyline. I've heard that's an option. And I don't know exactly, like, how to do that, but I assume it is something to do with the side quests. So I'm just doing pretty much every side quest that I can to try to see if I can get that special ending. The thing is, I just wasn't, like, super efficient early on. It speeds up a lot as the campaign goes on, because I start getting really powerful, and I start figuring out, like, what's actually good. Because, like, I didn't have any, I didn't get any pre-release stuff. Oh, the non-lethal. Yeah. It's fun. I like it. But yeah, I start getting powerful as hell pretty soon. After we do the next storyline and start chapter 2, we start going through a lot of kind of the generic, just go rescue this person or go steal this data or whatever. We go through those side quests. We get like 5 or 6 an episode. So it definitely does pick up the pace a little bit. But there are a lot of side quests. A lot of side quests. I've almost done them all with my current where I am currently in the game, but there are a lot. There's probably like 200 or 300, but I'm having fun with it. I really enjoy it. Like I said, I have the PC version, so I didn't have a lot of those bugs. And I only run a 980, so a 980 Ti is my graphics card, and it works fine. Like, I enjoy it. I'm sure it would look a lot crisper and newer if I had a 3060, but it's fine. Like, it still looks impressive. It's still a good game. So I don't know. There's been a couple of things that have been bugged and have been annoying, but by and large, I think it's great from my experience. James says, what should Draven build? Lethality, Lifesteal, or Crit? Well, why not all three? Why not just get the, I think you're supposed to get the, what is the thing? The Omnivamp item with Lethality, Eclipse, plus the Execute item. I'm blanking out on names right now. But yeah, get both of those. The Eclipse plus the Execute item. And then just kill everybody. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it's bad on consoles. So, I can't really speak to that. It seems like it's obviously true. With everybody saying it's terrible on those. But, I mean, I can look, but I think Eclipse Collector. Yeah, I think Eclipse is still probably where you want to be with Draven. Looks like some people are going Dustblade, maybe. Let me see. Dustblade has a slightly higher win rate. I do think that Gale Force is really strong, though. So Gale Force is strong, Kraken's strong. So I guess that the Eclipse has kind of fallen off a bit. So maybe not Eclipse. I don't know. Dustblade seems a little weird. I could get behind Gale Force, though. Gale Force pretty much on anybody is very good right now. Yeah, Collector feels like second is where you want to be. I don't know. Like, Sanguine Blade has a higher win rate, but I don't know. I think that the Collector's just OP as a second item on almost anybody. Definitely don't get Infinity Edge second. That seems very bizarre, because the passive doesn't even turn on until you have 3 crit items, so. I don't like Sanguine. I mean, I don't know, like, the stats are okay on it. I've never been a big fan of that item. It statistically, it does have a high win rate, so there's no way to. Yeah, I know, Dustblade does turn him invisible when you get kills. I mean, maybe that's, like, super useful. Lets him, start throwing a couple more axes. I mean, it's obviously has a pretty good win rate. But I think Gale Force, just being able to reposition is so huge, and it does so much damage. If you read it, it's like, it scales based on your bonus attack damage, gets 50% more damage. Like, when you get this, it's going to do 200 activation, and then 50% more, up to 50% more, and it's on a 60-second cooldown. So you're going to be, hitting people. It's like ultimate level damage, like 250 or 300 damage on the activatable, not to mention it's basically a flash on a 60-second cooldown. The passive on Sanguine Blade is basically if you're near an ally, I think. No, enemy. If you're near an enemy, then you don't get this bonus. But if you're not only near one enemy, then you get extra lethality and attack speed. So it's very, very good if you're, solo, like solo split pushing or, something like that. But I don't know. Seems a little gimmicky. People got it in the past because it had lifesteal and lethality on it, which is kind of rare. I'm not sure where Jason is. I guess we'll just play one. As he said his daughter was having some problems. But it is like 12:45, so I guess we'll just go ahead and play one. I'm sure he'd be fine with that. He'll just play some Cyberpunk or something and catch up with us. Yeah, I mean, it does have a high win rate. Like, there's no denying that. But yeah, I agree. I just think conceptually it doesn't. It's for split pushers. Crit Soraka game. Who's the memer that's popularizing Crit Soraka? So there's a huge change to Runins, which is going to be bad for Kaisa, but good on pretty much anyone else that wants it, I think. Oh, okay. It's your idea. I'm pretty sure I saw an all-caps YouTuber doing Crit Soraka. I just don't remember who it was. Because I remember someone mentioned it. It might have been you who mentioned it the other day. And then I saw it on my feed. Twitch support was a meme build people were trying. A couple of patches ago, they changed his AP ratios to be really, like, pretty high. And so people were trying to rush, like, Nasher's Tooth or something on him. It's really bad. It's got, like, a 43% win rate, but it was all the rage, like, I don't know, probably a few weeks ago. I guess some people are still trying it out. Star, huh? I wish something like Tarek was more viable. Like, I don't know. I want to be able to play, like, some more tanks, but every time, if I just don't have a good engage, it just feels bad. I mean, like, the Leona and the Nautilus can be good, too. Jeez, their team is really annoying. For me. We got a sampler top, just trying to play one of every champion. I cannot win on Leona. I've done okay on Nautilus, but well, I mean, Malphite support basically just gets annihilated in lane. This might be Australia's game. But, I mean, he does have a really good engage. What's up, Ozzy? Lethality silent support. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't really seen it, so I don't know. But I don't like AD on supports right now because everything's just so expensive. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think he's probably under respected. So I think he's probably better than people suspect. I was really hoping Guardian would proc there. So I think he's probably under-respected, but I mean, he's basically one button. I don't know. I mean, it's a very powerful one button. You can't, I don't know, maybe you can get enough AP, sort of one-shot people. I just historically have liked Rakan a bit more, because Rakan's engage is not quite as good as Alistar, or Malphite's, but he has more utility. Like, he has shielding, he can escape, you know, all that kind of stuff. You better flash, bro. Bro, fucking flash. I guess it was an elaborate bait. I'm sitting here just trying to think normally. She's playing 4D chess here, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it definitely can work. It's just, for me, I just don't like a lot of AD supports just because the items are so expensive. Because they made Umbral cost so much more. But, I mean, Pantheon's had a lot of success, too, and he's kind of a cheese, you know, damage support early. He has so much base damage, though. I mean, maybe Sion does, too, and I'm just not respecting it, but... yeah, we really don't want Anivia to get fed. Decaying movement speed, I mean, I will try it. Feels really bad not having the AP, but being able to speed the crew up, it's probably better. Dude, he's got a box there. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. Pwned. I don't know. You give up so much damage, though, not to take Mandate. I can still get Mandate with Kindle Gem, I'm pretty sure. So we might just go with Mandate after all. It's just like you're giving up 40 AP, and each activation is like, you know, 150 damage or something. No, 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 no. It's too much, dude. Dude, don't go into that, bro. You're getting baited hard. Yeah, I think I just have to go. It just feels bad not to go mandate. You're just giving up so much. Hey, what's up, John? Happy New Year. I don't know where Shaco is. Don't walk up there, please. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go one more. We gotta go one more. Yeah, I can do mandate with it. I'm just gonna do mandate, I think. Because mandate de facto gives you speed too, not as much, but it does give everybody speed whenever they auto attack and trigger. It's just too good. It is better on PC. There's nothing wrong with it on PC, as far as I can tell. There's very few bugs that I've encountered. Everybody's just crying about like PS4 and stuff like that. No way. What? Okay, yeah. It's gonna be real sad if Shaco takes us. Okay, he's topside though. Really? Oh, it's because his control ward's in an awful spot. Okay. No. Nah, dude. We got other stuff to do, bruh. Nah, bruh. I should maybe I could get free boots plus something with him, but hey, what's up, Jacob? Happy New Year's to you too, buddy. Thanks for being a member. Damn, I need to get a haircut. Maybe I'll get a haircut for my wife sometime over the next couple of days. My hair's just getting out of control. Dank brownies. Oh, how are we that far behind? What? Noon Quiver versus Tier 2 boots. I guess the Tier 2 boots are like helpful for dodging Ash arrows and Alistar and stuff like that, but that sure feels bad. I still feel like that's incorrect. Against Ashe with her, I would almost consider just going Boots of Swiftness. I don't know if that's heresy or not, but a lot of her damage are spells, and Ashe's like slow is significant. Anivia has a slow, Cassiopeia has a slow. So I think you get a lot of value out of the slow stuff. Shaco's mid. Damn. Dude, they're gonna get a second charge. Oh my god. That's brutal. How does Vlad die? Let's get stunned. And he covers top. Wow, dude, this Shaco is just like insane right now. This guy's like, look at this, dude. So Alistar's like, let me just stand here like I DC'd. Maybe they'll fall for it. Is it 950? I think they lowered. No, it's 750. Yeah, they lowered it. I'm like 99% sure I did not have Ignite. If I had Ignite, that's my bad, but... I didn't think about approach velocity, maybe. Yeah, fight him, fight him. Get him to start a fight with you. Well, Vlad, you shouldn't have showed, dude. I'm trying to clear it so you don't have to, man. Really? What a disaster. Not sure how Samira died without Ashe arrowing. Maybe Alistar or something. Come here, come here. Fucking come here, Jesus Christ. I mean, that shouldn't have been a problem. Like, I couldn't even WE to get out of there. I mean, is that too I guess it's too risky. Like, I can't count on them being within 1,300 range of me. Like, that should not have been that risky. Nivea is just so freaking strong right now, too. Alright. Really? Nice. Like, I mean, how hard can you bait me into going for that? I guess I should have backed up. She went like 90% there and then just turned around. I guess I should have just turned around too. Again, not close enough for me to E out. It's so tilting as Rakan. Real. Shaco's just running circles around us. Yeah, they're gonna get it. Fuck, is he? No way. Okay, he dies for that. But the like, we just can't kill the Anivia, man. She's so strong. Oh, she missed the jump, though. We're just never going to touch that Anivia. The stun, the R, the wall. It's so hard to get a hold of her. And then she's got the egg in combat. Is she taking like phase rush? No, she actually took electrocute. Wow. She's not even going like the build that's supposed to be like the OP Anivia build. She's going normal Anivia build, still like super strong. I don't know. I mean, it's cool that Anivia is relevant again after like years, but she's like just too strong. I mean, I'll have to look at her win rate. It was like 54%. Like, she can't roam that well, but they changed it to where roaming is not, like, as good as it was. I'm pretty sure they did that change with the cannon minion in mid-wave. I know they were talking about it, but I'm pretty sure they did that a couple of patches ago. Okay, are we going or what? Alright, well. We got something. And then, of course, just the mana cost. I know I'm pretty sure they nerfed her this patch, so I know they took a little bit of heat off of her, but she's still just, like, too good, in my opinion. Really? How did she see me in that bush? There's a control ward there. How did she get that last auto off? I don't know. Maybe it's just this Anivia is playing really well, but it seems like a lot of the Anivias I've seen have been really problematic to try to deal with. We still might be able to win. She does so much damage. She's just so hard to deal with. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're engaging on the Alistar? What the fuck? Oh, he's just trolling? Because we won't surrender? There's always that one guy. Who goes tank Kled? What? Okay, they're not on soul points. That's good. I guess. Silver linings. Maybe that was just a bad engage by Kled. I don't... Well, she's dead. I really wish I could get Locket. That it wasn't Mythic. As a secondary. Or just like have some kind of better like defense, like help your ally out. Like I wish Knight's Vow was a little bit better or something, but tanks are already like mega OP in pro. Like Alistar and Leona are picked every game. Like literally. It's like 80% in the Korean and Chinese tournaments at least. This is after the tank nerfs too. Patch 1025. Yeah. Fuck did she go? Oh. Wait, how did she get over there? Did she flash? She flashed the wall or something? How did Anivia get over there? That's pretty much it. I just have no idea where they were, and they just evaded. Clutch should have ulted to, like, red or something, because you gotta know they're gonna run away through the jungle. But it's fine. Immortal Lizard. Mysteric's Gauge. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not in the know. Usually he's built, like, you know, AD. Let's upload a scalper. Any recommendation on GRE prep guides? I mean, the one that I got was, the one that I used was really janky. It was very cheap back in the day, but it was very good. I can see if it's still there or not. It was a long time ago. It was like 10 years ago. Hey, thanks, Ji-Shang. I mean, yeah, he takes a little while. Get out of silver. He's in gold. Well, I'll hit him up for negative at just because he was spamming surrender the whole time. And that might have, I think that was a rage ult middle. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know, whatever. He was definitely negative though. Let me see. It might. I think this was what I used. It had like some Japanese guys on it back in the day, some Japanese business looking guys that it used. How much is it? I think this is what I used though. It was like $25. And it had like 5 computer adaptive tests that you could practice on. And it had like some stuff for the math and it had some stuff for the reading. And it has like a test pacer thing to help you figure that out. And you can like get a demo of it, I guess, for free. But yeah, back in the day, I got it because it was like $25. And like the other GRE prep stuff, like the official Kaplan stuff was like at least 500. I think 500 was for like a vocab list. This was in like 2000, you know, $9. I don't even know this guy's high school teacher, but I'm always talking about him. I think these are real exam problems. I mean, I got off of studying off of this. What's up, man? The time that I really studied. Now, this was, once again, the scores. I don't know if the scoring system has changed, but I was top 94%, I think, on the verbal off of studying off of this. Now, I'll tell you another thing. So that was like a 670 or a 680 or something at the time. But this right here, thefreedictionary.com, is another free resource that I used. And you might think, well, why is this good? Let me see if it still has it. Yes, this right here. This little matching word game. What you got to do, you get yourself a... Now, I've been doing like all the poor kid tricks to try to like get test prep at a reasonable price. But yeah, 800score.com was good. I mean, it's only $25. Like most like professional test preps, like 1,000, probably. So you know, you're not really investing that much just to see if it's useful, right? Even if it gives you like 5% higher score for $25, that's worth it. But you can use this right here and just play this matching game, and any word that you don't recognize, write it down in a notebook. And that's how you can build out a vocabulary list of, you know, big vocabulary words. And I don't have my vocabulary notebook, I don't think, anymore around here. My wife did find my old notebooks, but I don't, oh, they're like way up there. But yeah, just go through this. And so, damn, I don't even know all these. Pedagogue, educator. Jeez. Chopin, censor. It's probably discretion, although I'm not sure if that's right. Vaporing. Chopin's probably to brag. I don't know those. Like, those are hard. Let me see. No, I got wrecked on those. So you can look at these, and then they have an archive. Censor, a container for burning incense. So I guess I had censor spelled wrong. Maybe it's an O when you want to censor somebody. Yeah, I forgot. This is used in like a ritual. But I definitely did not know what a thurible is. Savoir-faire, the ability to say or do the right or graceful thing. That's actually a very useful word. I've never heard that word. Chopin, a woman's shoe with a very high, thick sole. A platform. So I wasn't thinking like platform shoes. I was thinking like a platform, you know, a standard platform. Pedagogue, I knew that one. And then vaporing. Boastful or bombastic talk or behavior. I've never heard that word before. I thought it was like something to do with actual vapor. So yeah, this is awesome. And you can go back to the archive. And this is what I did. I don't know how easy it is. Oh yeah, you can pick a date. So you can go back every single day they have a new game. We'll go ahead and start it. You ready, Jason?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was just randomly talking to the stream.
No, you're good.
But yeah, you can go back. It used to go back for years. It still does. Like way back. And just do like maybe 30 minutes of these every day. I think maybe I heard of savoir-faire in like a song or something, but there is art and censor, yeah. I don't know. I think the other censor I was thinking of has an O on it. But yeah, you can just play that word matching game, write down any word you don't know in a notebook, and then just go through and randomly quiz yourself on that notebook. So just like play the little games. I was, you know, studying or prepping for this for like 6 months or something, just playing these little games, just like 30 minutes a day. Probably get through like 10 of those games. Write down words that you don't know. And then just whenever you're going, just go and just write them down in a random order, you know, in a notebook, and then just quiz yourself on them. Just say, what is this? What is that? What is this? What is that? And that's one of the best ways to get a good vocabulary outside of just reading a lot of like really scholarly stuff, especially older literature. You're just not going to find a quality vocab list like that. I mean, you can buy a GRE vocab list for like $500, but I think that this will give you some good things. And I mean, some of these words, like, they did show up when I was there. I think obstreperous was one. It was like really like unruly and rowdy or something. I think that was it. Noisily, ruly, or defiant. That actually, I remember, did show up on the GRE. So several of them do show up. But yeah, that's a good cheap way to get get a vocabulary. There might be other sites. That's just one that I found that can give you, give you exposure to words you may not have seen that are usually pretty GRE-ish type of words. So yeah, I just used 800score.com and $25 for that, free for the free dictionary here. And my score before I did these things, when I just took it cold turkey with no studying whatsoever, when I'd been out of school for a couple of years, I think I got I don't remember what it was. It was like close to 50% on English and about 50% on the math, 50th percentile. So I was like maybe a 580, I think, on the English. And then the math, I think I was like a 6. Maybe it was a little bit less. But then after I took it again a year later after I studied for it, and then I got like a 690 or something in English. So it went up like about 100 points or so. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less, but about 100 points off of studying the free dictionary. Then on the math, I think I got a 620. I'll give you a good tip for the math as well. I barely studied for the math, by the way, because I was applying for English, and they don't give a crap about your math score. I mean, sort of, but not really. Is whenever they give you that more than, less than, equal to, or cannot compute, that's a popular type of problem they used to give you. They'll give you like 2 equations on either side, and then you have to pick what it is: less than, greater than, equal to, or can't compute. Just plug in before you solve anything, plug in a 1, a 0, and a -1. Just plug that in and just solve it really quickly. If any of those break the equation, it's cannot compute. Or if it's the same on all of them, then just say that they're all equal. Just say it's an equal sign. Then you can solve the problem in like 5 seconds, like half the time. Because I swear a lot of them were either cannot compute or equal. And if that doesn't work, if it just changes every time, then you just got to solve it normally. But if you're pressed for time, which I usually am on those type of tests, that's a really quick way to get through those problems, so you have more time to do the more challenging type of problems, which for me was geometry type of stuff. Because I hadn't had a math class in like 6 years at the time that I took that, because I never had math in college. I got to Calculus 2 in high school, got a D in the class, but I somehow passed the AP exam. And so I got 8 hours of college credit, never had to take math in college. I guess my teacher was just a hard ass, because if I can get a D in that class and still do better than half the people that took the test, that to me is pretty crazy. I didn't think of her as a hard ass, but maybe she's just a good teacher and I just learned a lot, but somehow I couldn't pass her tests. I don't know. I just think that her problems had to be way harder than the stuff that was on the actual test. I can't remember much about that test, other than the fact it was delayed. And everyone was pissed. They sent the test to the wrong place. It was something weird where we'd all been studying and we were ready to take it on this day, and they're like, sorry, you gotta wait a month. Like, what the? This is summer, man. We don't want to keep studying for this for another month. But anyways. Monotonous. That is a good word. So did you get your daughter under control or what, man? Did you wrangle her?
It was one of those times.
Is it a battle of wits?
Yeah, she finally went to bed. She finally settled down, but she's like fighting it.
I see. Wait, what was the phrase? Oh, savoir-faire. I think I've heard that in a song, but yeah, I haven't encountered that in a long time. I mean, it's French. But yeah. But yeah, I probably have heard of it, but I just don't dude. I mean, to be honest, I don't I don't read that much. Nearly as much as I should.
Love you.
Do what?
My wife was Jared.
Okay.
Love you.
Oh, gotcha. I don't read nearly as much as I should, though. To be honest, the most I ever read in my life was probably when I was in like 4th and 5th grade. I would just tear through like Goosebumps and Fear Street and like all of these novels.
The only series I've ever read was the Lord of the Rings. I tried to do the Game of Thrones, but I was like, ugh, too much.
I was reading quite a bit of Game of Thrones, but I ended up just looking at like a Cliff Notes version kind of thing. And if it was a cool chapter, I would slow down and read it. If it wasn't, I wouldn't. Yeah. So I was just like sort of reading it.
Great, I'm against the Gator. This is gonna be lovely.
Yeah. Well, maybe it'll be that Gator from the other day that just somehow miraculously loses to other melee mages in lane.
True.
That was a great idea, by the way. Like marketing, especially for kids. Or just, I guess, almost for anybody. But just, like, collectible books. I'm sure it's there, but, like, Goosebumps. Because, like, it was, like, a series. At the time, there were, like, 30. There's probably more. But just every week, my grandparents would take me out to the bookstore. And I would get one book. And an Orange Julius. And, maybe play at the arcade for 15 minutes or something. But yeah, then I would want to read them all. I wanted to collect them all, but then I also wanted to read them all. They weren't like contiguous. They were loose. Actually, Goosebumps wasn't really related. But Fear Street, when I read those, it was by, I think R.L. Stine also did Fear Street. I don't know if it's a he or a she. I think it's a he. But he, Fear Street, it was all on the same street. It was called Fear. It was like a scary type of thing. It wasn't like super scary, but people died in it sometimes. It was like a cheesy, thriller type of thing. And then, but then in 5th grade, I started reading Stephen King. I didn't finish too many of those, but the Fear Streets were all like 200 pages. Mine is dead. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be brutal.
God, I do not miss Senna being meta. She's so annoying in the lane.
Are you kidding me? He's not gonna die?
Senna Jen is just obnoxious. Yeah, Goosebumps was great. Goosebumps was just kind of like freaky. I think there's actually a show, or they made a show about it. But yeah, those were like the cool books to read back in the day. She's almost out of mana, thank God. Yeah, Goosebumps is baller, man. I gave them all away to my friend's daughter way back in the day. I can probably find them again. I'm trying to think. What? She's hiding in this bush? Did You get hit by the cannon, Caitlyn, you're not gonna get him. Jin may not have healed. I think he healed, but not 100. Not keeping it 100 on that. Is he gonna try to get them both? Oh my god, dude, if they turn this on him, I'm gonna be real sad. Dude. Okay, there he goes. He should not have turned. I think he might have been able to walk out without the turn. Don't go up there. Renekton's there. Renekton's there. Renekton's there. Renekton's there. Renekton's there. Renekton's there. God. Holy. Alright. Well. He made it. The outplays for days. The later ones weren't very good. Probably. I mean, to be honest, they probably aren't, like, super great if I went back and read them, but they were cool at the time. They were always kind of cheesy and stuff like that. But I've been thinking about, you know, once this pandemic ends. My daughter likes it. She's like, oh, the library when she comes in here. I can take her. We've got this big used bookstore. You can take her out. You can probably get some kids' books for like $1 or $2 at this bookstore that she would like. And they have a ton of stuff. So we could get her, you know, make a little weekly ritual, kind of like what I used to have. That'd be fun. Who you ban playing Rakan? I wouldn't ban Thresh. That's a skill check. I can beat Thresh a lot of the times. I would ban Morgana. You can beat Morg too, but it's a lot more annoying to deal with her. Or you could just ban something that's just generically really strong in the meta right now.
Renekton's missing.
Okay. God, we're getting annihilated. I just noticed the CS. Oof. Yeah, Stephen King was cool. I liked Desperation was probably one of my favorites. Really? I don't know where the hell they are.
They were drag.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do drag and then come down here.
Oh my god, if I would've came a little sooner.
Uh-huh. We'll see in October. I mean, at some point, like, everybody's gonna have had it. You know? I mean, they do have the vaccines as well, kind of rolling out slowly. I'm probably just gonna have to get Moby boots and just try to. I don't know if we can kill Renekton though, or a Kali. Maybe. I hope it's earlier than October. I've heard you can get it a couple different times. They've said that the mutation doesn't, that the vaccine will work against that very prominent mutation that's going on right now, but I don't know. Summer, it's going to drop off a little bit too. I think winter is always worse.
Renekton is missing still.
Okay.
He's back.
They hit her with something.
Other rift in mid.
Okay. Oh, that baby going off.
You hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Top is getting annihilated too. I mean, maybe Akali is stronger than I think. Maybe it's just good Akali's playing right now, but I've seen several Akalis just going off. Are you kidding me? I guess they had that warded. That was my bad. I didn't think they had that warded. I was looking mid. Damn. Forced Caitlyn to use her sums there. It's not good. Wait, why? Why is she just coming down feeding us now? I guess Kali came down too. Jesus. I don't know, man. Akali's just beating all of these counter matchups, like, and Akali beat a Renekton on our team the other day too.
Careful, Renekton's coming down, but I'm coming. Oh, he's really, really big.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
What the fuck? God, champion. Why doesn't it reveal her when I CC her? Like, what the fuck? Okay, that's kind of messed up. I didn't realize that with Akali, that if you CC her, it doesn't reveal her. Guess you have to knock her up, because I've revealed her before on a knockup. And why is that smoke up again? She just used it. Okay, maybe she is OP. I thought her smoke had a cooldown. Maybe it's all the CDR. She doesn't even have that much CDR though. Did she really not die? Okay, no, she's dead, but I am too. That's where I really wish I had swiftness. So her smoke's on like what, a 10-second cooldown or something now, and she doesn't get revealed by CC when she's in her smoke. Rel, I think Rel's weak. If it's a tank and it doesn't engage, I'm not interested for the most part. I mean, I'm interested, but I'm probably not going to play it. I think Braum is like alright right now, especially with Lucian, but I don't know. I feel like she's just, it takes, the transformation is on too long of a cooldown, and you're too slow when you're transformed, in my mind. Not only can you not really comfortably engage that well, I mean, you kind of can, but you're like, you can't really even position to peel that well. I don't know. I haven't really seen her except around release, so maybe some people are better with her than it seems.
Come kill Collie. I'm coming. Oh boy, I'm coming.
Oh, so many jumps. Okay, maybe a Collie is OP. They just need to like make Braum's ult like 120 seconds, because it's not like it's that bad for an engage, but it's just like 140 feels bad. At least we kind of caught up in CS, I guess. I mean, Renekton does kind of fall off. I gotta get more wards.
Help him. Oh, and Collie's here, great. Oh.
Okay. I just hope they close some of these tax loopholes. People talking about money and stuff like that. I just think that there's no way you can justify. Oh, thank you so much, John. Yeah, give me some of the money. I could definitely use it. Thanks, man. But I just don't see how you can justify like Amazon paying 0 in taxes. I don't care how many deductions, how many like green energy windows they got or whatever, man. Like, they need to pay taxes. There needs to be like a minimum. I mean, they created an alternative minimum tax, which was kind of a disaster for the middle class back in the day, but they need that for like corporate or something, like a minimum tax. You cannot dodge this. You will pay 20% or something like that. No, of course they're not an accident. I know they're not an accident. That's why they're not going to change them. Obviously not. You know, I understand that almost every senator's bought. At least a lot of them are. 100%. But I'm just saying that, like, that's the big thing, you know, that needs to happen. Is, like, that's step one. Because, like, what's happening is they put all this money into the system. They put all this money into the system, but it never goes anywhere. That's why people are like, we just spent $50 trillion or whatever on something. Then everyone's like, buy Bitcoin, you know, there's massive inflation. It's like, no, there's not, because all the money is going to the 1% people that just sit on it. Like, they don't spend it. Inflation doesn't exist if everyone just sits on their money and hides it in places where it doesn't get taxed and it doesn't get spent on everyday things. Because people like Jeff Bezos, I mean, I'm not saying he's a terrible guy. There's lots of other rich people too, but like, what the hell do you buy with that much money? You know, you like buy companies, I guess. You just kind of shuffle around ownership of companies. but most of it just sits around and doesn't do anything, and that's why there's no inflation, despite all of the money that we've spent. But that's why there hasn't really been any inflation for a long time, because all the money is so concentrated at the top and just doesn't get spent on anything. Because it's poor people that spend money, right? It's like people that actually have to pay bills and have no money in their savings account. Like, those are people that spend money, you know? So, rich people don't really spend a lot of money. At least not on stuff that's measured with inflation. Oh, God. Jeez. That's what I think anyway. So that's why everyone's thinking there's going to be inflation, but there's just not. For a long time. Bigger problem is deflation, because there's all these goods out there, but people can't buy it because all the poor people, like, have all this debt. You know, they have student loans, they have all this other stuff. The only thing that's really been, and then the way that they measure inflation also is really, like, not up to code, you know, for 2021. Like, they're trying to measure oil and stuff. It's like, who cares about oil? It's like the real inflation is medical costs, housing, and college education. And that's massively inflated. God, the slow. Dude, I swear Gen's W has to be bugged. There's no way that's a 35% slow. It's like 90%. But they don't even spend it on private jet. I mean, that's like the meme, but they just end up saving it all or investing it in things. Stock market. I mean, the stock market's up hugely. So companies are making a lot of money. Housing prices are up a ton, but other stuff's really not up that much. Like, energy's not up, I guess. I don't know. Because they say inflation's not up, but it kind of, like, some stuff kind of is, you know? Like, rent, definitely. Housing. It's so dumb of that Renekton to try to steal that, but I guess he gets away with it. Okay, they're hard throwing here. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
I don't know why my W... I messed up my W there. Maybe it was... Oh, it was still on cooldown off the Renekton. That's what it was. Just don't buy a cheeseburger with it. I will not. Thank you. I will probably spend it on something for Rory.
I mean, yeast's pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. We've got the answer to Akali in theory. If we just have the damage to kill her, I can CC her. So yeah, I mean, I'm not hating on rich people or whatever. You know, they're just trying to preserve their capital. But it's just like the systems just doesn't work. And a lot of it has to do with the tax code. And they've tried to fix it, but it's just difficult.
Yeah, we need our ADC.
I mean, what you do after pulling in all that extra money, that's debatable how you distribute that money or use it in the best way. I think education would be a good way to do it, but that's, you know, I'm a little biased there, obviously, but it's what I think some of the best, like, uses of funds are. Total annihilation.
What is going on with this? No, 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 no.
Oh, Akali gonna be coming for you.
Okay. Inhib, maybe?
Yeah, I think we get inhib. any university, not a PhD in LoL, but there are some where you can get scholarships for League. I do think that like gaming, there will be more classes in gaming type of stuff. Like game design, ecosystem management. Because right now, a lot of the game design stuff, a lot of people just have a computer like programming background. That's how it was like old school. It was just the programmers and stuff were the people that were like designing balancing systems and stuff like that. And it was just people that you knew. It was just like somebody's cousin, you know, or a business person. But I think there will eventually be more studies in stuff like that. Video game like story design, video game balancing design, and stuff like that. There probably are some universities, honestly, that already have programs like that. Interactive media, that's different from just standard interactive media studies, but we gotta wait on Caitlyn. They're all trying to flank. Fuck, I'm just dead. God damn it. We're not in a position. They're gonna get this. We all needed to be in the middle so I could run at them down at the river. I mean, I feel like it's it's different from computer programming though, because you're really dealing with like people and like just get like game balance and theories and things like that, and it feels like that's more of just almost like a social thing. I don't know what it would be. It's a new kind of thing, but I think it's very different from just knowing how to put the rules in place to trying to figure out what the rules should be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's that right now it's the same. They're putting it under the same umbrella as like being able to code, you know, the league character to do their skills on the screen is the same thing as figuring out what the AP ratio on that skill should be. And I think that's a different type of wisdom. So yeah, I mean, I think that's a problem right now in the industry is it's not specialized enough.
Damn, it's so much in this bush.
Yeah. Where is that? I don't know. Oh, it was right there. Okay, well that's out of the way. Once we get a collie back, we just need a good, clean fight. I know. Everyone's saying you have to be computer science. I know, but I'm just saying I don't think that should be the case. Because I think that could weed out a lot of people, right? People who like aren't as good or aren't as interested in the coding, but could come up with some really like interesting game balancing stuff, right? Like me, if I wanted to go into it, or you know, someone like LS. There's a lot of people in League that have, you know, good insights into the game that do not have like a formal background in computer programming, you know. It's all gonna come down to the proper engage.
Yeah, it is.
Can we just fight here? Everyone's... We keep having to fight in their vision. Silent doesn't have ult. I don't know. Akali literally backed right in front of us. The game is really hard to balance. I mean, a lot of games are really hard to balance. No. I mean, I guess that was bad. I just saw a collie, like, back literally right in front of us, but we just don't have any go buttons. Like, it's basically me, but no one can really catch up to me. We don't have any mobility. Like, Yi can run at him, I guess, but... I mean, that is a spot where the Shirelias would have been really nice, but... I know, but there has to be, like, a crew. I'm not saying you start off being the lead designer for League of Legends, right? But I'm saying that, like, it'd be like any other type of job, right? You get a job coming in. You know, you can help design champions. You can help balance. You'd be like an intern to start with, and then you know, maybe pitch a couple of ideas. You know, just like you work your way into anything. Shit.
Gotta be.
God. Oh, she just heals so much. Damn, we had a couple of good fights, but I think we just got lucky off of them just making a ton of mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's easy to say, sure, Shirley's is good right there, but, you know, Mandate was good in a lot of other places this game, so it's always easy to have hindsight, but... Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. But I think that it should be something that should be specialized in. They shouldn't just have somebody that does it. I mean, every other field has a... At least most other major fields have some kind of specialty in different things, right? Like, you don't have your... the person who designs your machines at the hospital doing open heart surgery, right? Like, it's different things. That's what I think. I think that the video game industry is just behind the times, having coders, like, designing and balancing the games. Like, the systems in the games. I just don't think that that's right, though. Like, I mean, I think that the hospital is a great example of that. Right? It's a really complicated ecosystem of lots of different things, and you wouldn't want, like, the person who's designing the machines to do the open heart surgery. Or you wouldn't even want, like, the surgeon, you know, probably, I don't know, work, like, doing the physical therapy with people, right? It's like, they could kind of do that, but it's sort of a different thing. It's like, in the video game industry, I feel like, ideally, you would have someone who can code and design how the game actually works to make sure that's smooth and, you know, all of that. But then you'd have another person who's doing the balancing on champions, who's designing the story, all that stuff. Then you'd have another team that's like at least another person who's doing the marketing, and then you'd have, you know, and running the ads and figuring out how to compete, you know, sort of from a business sense in the space. Then you'd have another person who's doing like the presence and the shoutcasting, the streaming, like all that type of stuff. I mean, I guess, but I think you can consult with that. You can consult with the coders. Be like, okay, what's possible here? What's not, you know? I don't know. I think that has been a huge problem, though, is that it's just people just... I mean, to be fair, there's not a degree in it. It is just kind of hands-on, just guesswork with balancing in a lot of games, but... Anyone know why Halo Blades Braum is somewhat... I've never seen Halo Blades Braum. I mean, I assume it would be the obvious reason, right? Where you can stack his passive faster and get a stun off of auto attacks, but I've never seen that. I'm assuming it's a lower win rate, but I mean, it's possible it's not. Then like Guardian. It's not that much lower. I mean, there's like 4,000 games with it versus like 64,000 with Guardian. But, I mean, it is like 2% lower. Game design. Okay, well, I guess there is some of it, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be competitive and difficult to get into the industry. So that's what I'm saying. They're coming up with these things a little bit. I mean, honestly, like, hiring in some pro gamers, like, to consult and stuff like that is probably one of the best things to do. Or high-level people. I don't know why they don't do that more with League. I think they do that some. But they should run some of these patch changes by, like, a council or something. Like, have one representative from each pro team or something, and then bring in, you know, some streamers or whatever, and just have them give feedback on some of these things before they get released. I think would be good. D2 plus. I mean, it's going to be such a small sample size. Hold on, let me see. Fuck. I dodged there. I guess we'll wait a second. God, I really didn't want to go against the Nivea again. Sorry, I was going to lock Rakan, but I was trying to think of something else, because Rakan's terrible into a Nivea, but... I guess maybe Bard. Let's wait a couple of minutes. Was your daughter able to calm down?
Yeah, she was able to sleep, so...
Okay.
We are good.
Nice.
At least for the moment.
Moment to moment. Okay, some people are trying to Hellblade. I mean, that's the reason, though, right? Is it's just going to be just to give you, like, double down on the early game aggression. It's still Q-Max. I mean, it might be matchup specific, too, you know? It still is, I mean, it has a slightly higher win rate, but it's still a much lower play rate. It's like 600 games versus 6,000 games. So like 90% of the time, people are still playing Guardian. But it has a slightly higher win rate. I mean, I assume it's like if you have Lucian on your team and you're just going all in and you're trying to get those kills early, you know? Or just something to that effect, right? You're pretty much doubling down on the early game. It's the same kind of items, it looks like. Yeah, it's just lock
I'll
it.
be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing more. It's not like you're going, you know, Blade of the Ruined King or something like that with it. It's the same items. It's just, you're basically just saying, I want to really have an edge in this laning phase. I think we have a huge advantage. And I don't care about scaling, pretty much. It's just to get the passive to proc faster, I would assume. So yeah, it's just for really aggressive lanes. He does have a slightly higher win rate. I mean, what's his win rate against Alistar and Leona? Because that's... So it's bad against Alistar, but pretty good against Leona. Huh. Yi needs a stun. Do not give Yi a stun. Every third attack, every time he procs his double strike or something, is a stun. Yeah, I mean, the game design classes probably are a bait, you know, because that's a really competitive, difficult industry to get into. And coding, I mean, it's a lot more applicable. Software writing and stuff like that. You just get all sorts of jobs for it. And I mean, kind of what I think Black Falcon was sort of alluding to is it's like we're kind of in a brand new age of like really mainstream though, like especially competitive video games where balancing is a very big deal. You know, like that was really kind of pioneered by, I mean, StarCraft sort of, but that was really just in Korea where that was huge. There was some in America, then you had Warcraft 3, there was some of that, but it really was, you know, around 2010 with League of Legends, StarCraft 2, and then Dota 2 came out in 2013, I think. It was really kind of that era between like 2010 and 2013 that started to solidify like esports, at least in North America. And then Twitch as well, like the advent of Twitch or whatever it was called, Justin TV and stuff like that. Twitch didn't really start becoming like that popular, I don't think, until like 2013 or 2014. So we're still kind of like in the very early innings of game design really being like a very important element. And like these, you know, games with like $100 million budgets, $200 million budgets and things like that. These AAA titles and things like that. So you could just, you know, get away with running your key coder, run a design or whatever, right? And it was okay if it was a little squirrely. The balance was a little off, right? Like Vanilla WoW and things like that. Like, you know, it's fun because it's such a big world and, you know, all that stuff. But the balancing and design is terrible. Like, I would have had fun going back and rating it, but there's some stuff just really overpowered. And it just really wasn't, like, designed with the... And the gaming has changed, too. The gamer has changed, too, from the player side. Players are, like, you know, just way, like, smarter and coordinated. And it's just information just bounces around so fast. And there's so many people trying to solve games because there's so much money in it now. Things like that, you know. And thinking of World of Warcraft, when they were designing vanilla and some of these original raids, they were not... like min-maxing, doing all the crazy crap that WoW people do now, like these world first people, right? Like having everybody with, you know, max level, all these items with like 10 different alts. And it's like, you know what, to beat this boss, I think we need to stack 15 mages. You know, so everybody get your alts, get your mages, and let's go in here, right? And then just like doing these half runs and things where you get like half of your guild geared up one way and then half of it geared up another way. It's just like there's all of this like very precise stuff. Hey, let's go get every world buff possible, you know, for every single raid and things like that. Like people just taking it to the max with everything as far as like efficiency. This is like big money and sponsorship and stuff behind it now. It's not just people goofing around. Same thing with League, man. I mean, there are the all-capsers and stuff, but a lot of, you know, League is way, way harder now than it was in, like, Season 1 and Season 2 when, like, no one really had an idea of, like, no one was really trying to break the system as hard as they do these days. Like, as soon as the patch drops or as soon as any information comes out, you know, there's millions of people trying to figure out how to break your balance that you just came up with. So anyways, game design as a field was not really like, or balancing was really not like super important until, you know, really the 2013 on probably. So I mean, they didn't even have coaches or anything for the esports stuff, and that was like a foreign concept until like 2014 or 15 or something, right? It used to just be players would just coach themselves. Getting too old for the internet at 23. Oh, everyone's just trying to solve and break everything constantly. I mean, there's like an entire subculture around breaking games, old games, right? Like those speedrun things. Like some of these things that I like watch some Zelda one. I'm sure this happens all the time. And I just remember thinking, you know, I was watching this guy. He's like, okay, now if you fall off this cliff while going backwards and you use your second jump to jump onto this ledge at this precise angle, such and such, then you can actually fall through the wall and end up on the last level You know, just I'm like, how the hell do people figure that out? Like, who figures that out? That you have to do this super obscure thing to like break the game. I don't know. So it's like people are even theory crafting and doing all this crazy crap on games that have been out for, 30 years. The good games done quick or whatever it's called. It's just like all sorts of stuff. I'm like, oh my god. And not just like how fast you can do stuff, but all the obscure glitches and things that I talked about. I mean, some of them are kind of obvious, but there's just that one with Zelda that I remembered where it was you had to do this specific sequence and like slam your sword backward and like either fall off of something or go through a wall or something or other. I don't even remember. It was pretty nuts though. ADGQ. What's CBT? Do you mean CBD oil? I got that right here, man. I don't know. I don't understand the CBD oil craze. Some people, I've never really researched it though, but like all of these places are like advertising CBD oil this and CBD oil that. I'm pretty sure you fail a drug test on CBD oil though, don't you? Not 100% about that. Do you ever have to give out drug tests, Jason?
We don't do it.
Okay.
If we think someone's on it, that we have to get the right people involved and
figure it out. But there's no like random lottery drug tests or whatever.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think my wife said at her previous job they like she was up for a random drug test anytime they wanted, in theory. But she said that they really would not do it unless they suspected you of doing something. Then they would call it random, in quotes. And but they said, yeah, with the warehouse people or whatever, they just, if you're doing your job, they just kind of look the other way on a lot of things.
Yeah. Now it's different for drivers, though.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah, they get tested probably every week at least.
I don't know about that, but I mean, maybe it does. I don't want to discuss that one too much. Okay, there's no THC in CBD oil. I don't know. I mean, it does help someone out. I had a friend from high school who said she was just having like some major depression and anxiety and stuff like that. And she's a high-powered professional. I won't say what field she's in, but she makes good money and she is, she's got some advanced degrees and things like that. But yeah, she was just really having some problems, and she was talking on Facebook, I guess it was a year or two ago, I don't remember, and she said something along the lines of she'd been trying out the CBD oil and she always thought it was stupid and a hoax or whatever, but it really was helping her out. So like, all right, I don't know. We don't kink shame here. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to kink shame, but like, let's not go too far down the BDSM. In theory, a student could watch this. I don't advertise it, but let's try to keep it. Let's try to keep it at PG-13. Maybe soft R. Maybe like a 90s R, but let's not go to Z. Hell yeah, dude. We got Ezreal. That's a win.
GG.
Might as well pack it up, boys. We got the auto-filled Ezreal bottom. So I just used my dodge too. Yeah, it
You
probably
did.
is. God bless. Balder. Holy shit, dude, we're gonna lose this game.
You want me to dodge it? I still got my 3-pointer.
Yeah, if you want to dodge, that'd be cool. Because I really don't understand how we win this game.
Yeah, I'll just do it now.
Okay.
I'll see if you in a few.
Okay. I can't play Braum with Ezreal, man, and there's just no way we win that game. I mean, the Olaf is pretty good, but he's so early game. Kled has a good win rate, but it's just like Ezreal's just worthless, especially an auto-filled Ezreal. And they just had a ton of power on their team. Right? They had Tristana Ashe, which is just death. Like instant Ashe is just gonna be able to poke us out with Ezreal. It's going to be a free laning phase, and then Trist, if Ashe ever lands an arrow on anybody, then Trist just instant deletes him. What else do they have? They had Malzahar middle, who's extremely strong right now, I think. He's really hard for Rakan to deal with also. There's no way I could pick Rakan into Ashe and Malzahar. I don't remember what else they had, but it was just like their whole team. Just nuts. We had Olaf, but he's not going to be able to invade the Yi because we're not going to have priority bottom at all. They're going to get all the dragons. They're going to get everything. And then it's going to be hard probably for Jason to keep priority middle against Malzahar. I mean, maybe, but... But I love Ezreal. I played him at the very beginning of Season 10. He was pretty good. I was never that great on him. There have been little flashes of light where he's been good in solo queue, but it is rare. Set can be good. Set's kind of hit or miss. Yeah, it was Set top into Kled, which is kind of like that's winnable. I don't know. We just did not have enough going on. They had a lot of power. It just felt like we were like 100% losing bottom. 50's kind of a coin, or mid was kind of a coin flip, and top was kind of a coin flip. Like there's just nothing that was like, yes, I feel great about this going on in our team. Merciless Girth. People asking for more Urgot. He breaks out the Urgot every now and then.
I do it here.
Let me... respond to this mail real quick. Well, people pick Ezreal because they're scared. Like, that's the number one reason that most people pick Ezreal, is because, you know, there a lot of times it's like, okay, I'm auto-filled. There's so many auto-filled people. Like, he's got to be the number one auto-filled ADC. They're like, I'm scared. I just want to farm. Like, that's the mentality with Ezreal, is like, I'm just going to farm and try not to die, which is, like, one of the worst mentalities if done improperly, which most people do it improperly. So it's just basically like, I just want to not die, please carry me. Like, that's what it means when someone plays Ezreal. and they die anyways, and then and then they're worthless. It's like, dude, just play Ash or Misfortune or something. Because then with Ash, at least you can throw arrows if you're feeding. And with Misfortune, you can press R and just do like 2,000 base damage, even with no items. Like, just play something with more utility. Yeah, he's really bad unless you're good on him. That's there's no like average Ezreal. He's the hardest ADC to play, I'm pretty sure. And even if you do play him well, he's still like pretty weak early. Well, Triss is hard to farm. Like, Ezreal can farm from 1100 back, but I think Triss is low-key probably the best ADC right now. But Triss is like, you need to be very aggressive on Triss. Like, you do not want to be passive on her. Like, you need to jump forward as soon as your support starts a fight. You need to jump forward, immediately bomb them, and, like, flash, you know, go for the kill, and then you get the reset off of the W. You have to be bold on Triss, I think. People play Caitlyn as kind of like a mini Ezreal too, where they just want to hang back and farm, and that's incorrect. Caitlyn's one of the hardest ADCs to play. I think the easy stuff, if you're auto-filled and you just want to be effective, like I said, is Misfortune or Ashe. Maybe Jhin. But Misfortune and Ashe just always have stuff. And they can still kite like pretty well with their slows. Not as well as like Ezreal, but the removal of Iceborne Gauntlet, I feel like, hurt Ezreal quite a bit. That took away a lot of his utility. Because he used to be able to just, like, you'd have some armor, and you'd have this slow field, and it was actually pretty hard to kill you. It was kind of hard to run you down, but now you just don't have that. Oh, Trist for the timidity? Oh, isn't for the timid. Yeah, agree. I mean, she's kind of like Draven-esque in the sense of, like, you need to go for it. But she does so much damage. People just don't understand, like, that bomb level 1, or, like, as soon as she gets that bomb, as soon as she hits level 2, if she gets jump plus bomb, it's just, like, an insane amount of damage. It's, like, seriously, like, probably 400 or 500 damage. If you get that thing fully stacked up. And when she takes Hail of Blades, she's going to get it stacked up. If she lands on you, like, you pretty much, if she jumps in the early game on you, you have to flash immediately or you're dead. Because if you wait until she lands on you and then you flash, you're slowed and she's going to flash after you and you're going to die. Like, this bomb, even level 1, is 154 plus 110% of your bonus AD. So you're not going to have a ton of bonus AD early on. But that's going to be 180 damage, something like that. And then the jump, you can jump twice. So if you land on them, auto attack them 4 times, you get 3 from Hail of Blades really quickly. Then a 4th time, those autos are probably 70 damage each. So you get like 4 quick autos, that's 280, plus 1, plus the max rank bomb is like another 180. So that's 460. And then 2 jumps is 190, so what's that, 650 damage. I mean, that's like one shot if she lands that on you. I could do Rakan blind, but if you proc, if your bomb explodes, if you get 4 shots on the bomb, you get to jump again. You're wrong. It is if you get a kill or an assist, but you get to jump twice if you get the 4th shot on the bomb. Which is nuts. It shouldn't be that way. But if you blow the bomb up, you get the 4th shot also. Kills and assists do reset it, and the bomb resets it. So you can get a double jump, and then after you kill that person, you get another jump as well. Okay, we might go lock at this game. Lock it, maybe redemption. Yeah, it's rough. If you don't, dude, Trist is so oppressive, man. I remember in 2007, as soon as Caitlyn got nerfed out and that Ardent Sensor meta, Trist is an absolute terror. I hate that champion so much. Like a good Trist player, because that stupid W also like makes you immune. I think it was yesterday or the day before, there's a Trist that kept Wing everything I was trying to do, and I was just like about to lose it. You can shoot while you're in mid-air, too. Like, you can throw... while you're jumping, you can throw a bomb on somebody and start firing, also. So, yeah, you jump on them first, and then you start Halo Blading them, most of the time. The jump is, like, 950 range or something nuts, also.
I remember when Trist mid was a thing.
Yeah.
Well, I could still be, but it's just awful.
Yeah, you go Kraken because you get your bomb, which is 1 billion damage, then you get the Kraken, like, 3-hit true damage, and then your ult does 300 damage. Did you know that? Did you know her ult does 300 damage? That's level 1, or whatever, whenever you get it at level 6. That's more than most, like, mage ults. And it's on, like, a 110-second cooldown or something. It's just, she has so much. She's so OP. And just like nobody plays her hardly, which is good because the buffering on her W makes me want to pull my hair out. But yeah, if you really want to dominate right now, play Triss and learn how to buffer her W.
We just played against a really good Triss, I think, too.
That's true, but
yeah, but
even normal Triss are.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, like the champion.
Yeah.
No,
I agree, though. That Triss was really good. I only got her once, I think. I don't remember if we won that game or not, but...
But to your point, yes, she's very strong.
Damn, we did lose some experience here. It's not good. Should not have stayed that long. She's pretty good with Gale Force, too. I mean, pretty much everyone's good with Gale Force. That's like the item that, like, nobody's getting that, like, is the highest win rate. I wish it would tell you how many chimes are on the map. Or how many, shrines I have.
Really? I think Olaf's coming down.
Okay. He's doing golems. You're doing Gromp.
Nunu is top.
What does my Azir friend do if he gets countered in lane? There aren't that many hard counters to Azir, I don't think. But you could just roam or just try to farm, I guess. I can't think of anything that just like hard counters him though. Seems like Zed and stuff is good sometimes, but
Let me try to think.
shit.
Yona used to be a problem, but the matchup I know it better now.
Yeah. Damn it.
Honestly, it's about the matchup. If you know all the matchups, you can play against anything. Nunu used to be a problem, actually. That was rough. Nunu mid.
Damn, I was not expecting that roam. It's such a weird angle. They might be around. Just gonna back it up. Well, yeah, I mean, anything that's like gonna go roam really hard feels like that's an issue too. So like the Nunu would just roam, like TF or just other stuff that can push him in and roam can kind of be a problem. It seems like he doesn't roam like super well. Like he can, but he doesn't have like a lot of speed ups and stuff. Damn it! I really wanted that. Too many minions there. I should have just not done that. He's gonna come down here and gank this. Well, I mean, Corki's an obscure champion. Harrismer's asking, why would people play Azir if Corki counters him? It's like they're both pretty obscure. I don't know. That's what someone in chat said, that Corki counters Azir. I'm like, I don't know.
I haven't played against them, I guess, enough to...
They've probably played against each other on this patch 5 times or something. I don't know.
I really haven't played against it, to be fair.
Nobody plays either one of those champions.
I haven't seen Corki in a minute since, like, preseason.
Corki is, like, the only time he's really popular a lot of times is, like, against Silas, because his ult doesn't do anything for Silas. So he's, like, a popular Silas kind of counter pick, but...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, other than that, I don't know. I don't know a lot of matchups middle. Honestly, like, most of the time, a lot of, like, matchups and counter matchups and stuff really don't matter that much. Unless it's, like, an extreme matchup. Like, you know, Pantheon into Cassidon or something. Yeah, that's really bad.
Oh my god. Yep. Yep. That's really bad.
Like some kind of troll, like heavy AD, you know, into a melee mage is, yeah, it's gonna be really good. But a lot of times,
Renekton into Echo seemed pretty good.
yeah, like a melee dominant bruiser or something like that into a melee mage is usually good, unless you're that one Renekton from a couple days ago. But God, we're getting stomped. Why are we getting stomped every lane in CS? Okay, he should have her. There we go. Well, thank God Olaf's cleaning this up. Jin have an ult?
Oh,
He's not want to ult the Zyra? What?
not get him.
Okay, maybe he was. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Cosmos? Huh. Yeah. I went too hard for that. I was trying to flash pin him into the wall because I knew he had to walk forward on the trap. I just missed the stun. I was trying to punish him for walking forward on the trap. That was bad. I haven't played Rakan in a little bit. I think Nunu's maybe trying to dive. I think Nunu's right there. Okay. I can ult her, though. I believe they have vision of you guys, though. She's acting like they do. Alright, Nunu's probably about to dive bottom. Okay, maybe not.
I don't have my ult yet. Okay, that's pretty good.
Got her flash, too. Yeah, you want to hold the W on Rakan if you can. What happened?
No, I thought that Camille was actually gonna help. Like when she ran through my lane, I went in on the Syndra, and she just ran to her lane.
Dude, please use this heal so we can fight, man. Like, please use the heal so we can fight, man. Step on that thing. He's walking all around it. Just fucking step on it, dude. Why won't you fucking step on it? I don't understand. We could have fought so much easy or so much faster if he just got the 180 health. Like, he's just trolling me. Damn, that was rough. This Kai'Sa's actually kind of difficult to hit with this stuff. I need to just keep getting the Syndra. Syndra's flash, I think, is still down for a minute or two. Pretty sure her flash is down also, but...
Yeah, we're coming. We're coming,
okay.
We're coming.
Oh, God. Oh, he just used every summoner and is still gonna die.
Oh, that's 2 ham. That's Ward coming down here. And Nunu.
Yeah, the Q's not really that relevant. I mean, you can land it, like, you obviously just want to hit it, mostly for the heal in the mid to late game, but yeah, it's not, unless you put a lot of points in it, it's not going to be that great.
Nice.
Fuck. God, they're just all... This Nunu is just all over this down here. Constantly. Ugh, it's really annoying. If I'd hit that stun, like, maybe.
I'm coming down.
Oh my god, how many plants? 50 freaking plants. Felt like I couldn't really ult. I don't know. It felt like she was going to run away from it, but maybe I could have ulted to start that better. I don't know.
Getting this now.
Are they really? Oh, it's mini. Okay, well, she used her ult. Where the hell did Syndra go? Jesus, this game's rough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Syndra just turned around and popped me. I should have been a bit more cautious than that. My ult wasn't quite up. They just, I mean, Warwick's just gonna kill me, right? If I stay.
I mean, I can try and come help you. I have grievance wins too against him.
Okay. Like, when are they gonna nerf Gore Drinker though? For real? Like, everybody and their mother is building that item. I think you'll make
Cinder's
it.
coming in.
Yeah.
Careful, Cinder's right here. Come to here, I got turret.
Okay. Should be alright. Who's up? Oh, okay. Wait, she's not dead? Oh
Who?
my god. The Kaisa. Oh no, she did
I killed
die.
her.
Okay. Okay, I assume someone screwed up. Olaf thought he had sweeper or something. Accidentally used the thing.
We get the
But
power.
I don't think it's gonna get it.
Damn it. Warwick. Alright, I'm pretty big.
Good. I need to get some more vision.
Yeah, Camille has no boots.
Alright.
I don't know.
Okay, I had a feeling that was probably gonna happen, but I couldn't go look at it myself. No one, they saw Jin bottom.
I don't know, there's no wards. Oh, yep, she's in there. Warwick is.
We don't have any good TP wards. We just don't have control of anything. Like, just so many people just in random ass spots like this. Jin's just like walking around taking jungle camps. I can't get the vision. Like, right now, I could start a fight, but Olaf's down there doing golems.
Yeah, we need Olaf. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that's juicy.
No, it was looking good. It's getting outplayed hard at bot lane again. I did make several mistakes early on though, but God, it's just like every time the freaking ADC, dude. It's just like a meme. Like the ADC diff. I mean, a lot of it was like the Nunu came down and just got some really good kills early on. Like, Olaf's not doing bad. At least he wasn't, like, early on. It's just that Nunu was just getting everything. Who flashed off that last?
Zyra and Syndra. They both did.
Okay. They're probably in there. Anytime they blue trinket something, it's not a good sign. Should run up there faster. I thought I still had charges on my thing. I guess not.
Really?
She still had fucking flash? God.
Yeah, I need it back. Oh, yeah.
How did they've had like 50 flashes this game every time? Everybody uses every flash. Need to dodge my ultra to kill me. That feels bad. Did they change Mafia grades? What is it now? Gangster? That was rough. Wait, how am I at -10? I thought it was my first dodge of the day. What? How How can you even be at negative 10? Are all dodges 10 now? Maybe I dodged one at the very end of last night or something? I thought it reset after 16 hours. Is maybe the reset's 24? It's weird. Always blame the Irish. Blaming the Irish hasn't really been a thing since, like, the late 1800s, right? No, a duo dodge doesn't count. Because we both dodged. If it would have been...
The first one I had was 3 because I had 3 LP and it gave me 0.
Okay. Yeah. So it must have just been that I dodged at the very end of the stream last night or something, and it had not been 24 hours. Maybe they changed it to 24 instead of 16. I think. Did I dodge one earlier? Maybe I dodged one earlier on the stream before Jason came on. I can't remember. Yeah, you get negative LP if you dodge when you're at 0. I'm pretty sure you can dodge an infinite, like you can't get demoted off of a dodge. I've gone to like negative 50 or 60 or something before. I'm not going to play Braum, man. Maybe if I get Lucian and they have a tank. Like if they're playing Alistar or something bottom. I wish I could play him, man. He just feels bad. I just do not like playing stuff that does not have it engaged because so many times you sit there and you just can't do anything. But yeah, I've been like negative 50 or 60. I'm pretty sure you can't ever get demoted off of a dodge. You have to have a loss. And the time when I was negative 60, now I don't know if they've changed this before, but I'm pretty sure it puts you back, at least it used to under the previous system, at 75 in the previous division if you get demoted. So even if you had like negative 1 million, now there might be an upper limit to it, I don't know. But even if you had this like, you know, negative 100 and you still got demoted from like P3 down to P4, you'd start at P4 75 LP. Well, sometimes you may not demote on a loss at 120. It depends on where your MMR is, on how fast you demote, I'm pretty sure. And dodging doesn't affect your MMR. I don't know why the system's so, like, absurdly complicated. They should just give people a 4-digit number, and that number moves when you win or lose. That's it, period. Especially if they're getting rid of the demotion series. That would be much more aligned with, like, every other game.
Get rid of demotions?
It's already gone. Or no, promotion, sorry.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
It's like every other ELO system. If you just tell somebody, okay, I'm...
The only time you go through a series, I feel like you're moving in like a tier, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
And it's best of 5.
That's right.
Alright, man.
I know, we got to get a win here.
Do I have to go or got mid here? We'll see. We'll see. Oh.
Oh my god. Well, we got to win here, dude.
Yep. God, should I just report player for even hovering the champ?
I would just, I think picking Ezreal is reportable on site, honestly.
Reportable. Oh, we got a fiddle.
I always just want to say something negative right at the very beginning, but obviously it doesn't help. If you have an Ezreal on your team. God bless. It always is. It's always an auto-filled person who plays Ezreal. You'd never find an Ezreal one-trick.
I will play an Urgot game, but damage.
Jesus Christ. against Maokai Jin. Fucking Echo. God, their team's so good.
Let me see this ribbon. Okay, he's good on ribbon.
Yeah. I guess we'll just go for the... Try to go for a Roam again. Not fail as hard. Just get Moby Boots. Get CDR. Not playing Alistar. We're just going to get dumpstered. In lane.
Breaking out the championship skin.
Who is? Oh, Riven?
Hmm.
That's right.
He's been at least playing for about 5 years.
Yeah, maybe we can roam up top and get this Riven going. Let's try out Mega Roam Bard.
Does Maokai build like Mandate and AP build? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, build is actually disgusting, I think. I think we played against it once and it seemed like it was pretty good.
Yeah, I've played it. It felt pretty good. A couple of games that I played it. Yeah, Mandate into doesn't usually go Comet these days, but you know what? I'm gonna go give this Riven my things. Might be too late to do it. Damn it. I give her at least one. I should have thought of that ahead of time. I should have just run up there immediately and given her all three. Just to like help her all in that. I need to do that. I need to just scout and just see, is there someone that's like really good on their champ, and then if there is, just give them all three of those if they're playing a lane dominant champ. Because it's like almost 200 extra health. I think we got the experience for that, yeah. I didn't get any chimes, and one of my meeps spawned up top, which is annoying, but... Didn't even use it. Sad day. I take double magic resist. I should have. I don't remember if I did or not. People all hoarding those PS5s. People are just hoarding everything. There's like no supply on anything. From Christmas that I remember.
Get out of here, boy.
Nice. I was hoping I'd get an assist on it from the shrines, but they're actually, I don't know if he flashed it on a use TP though. God, come on, Riven. He still hasn't used the shrine. What?
Echo's missing.
Probably gonna be rolling by to pick up their free dragon here soon. Okay. Well, we got everything. So now we're ready for when he hits 6. Hopefully he comes back down. I could have been more aggressive with him. Eve's there, though. Hey, what's up, Tommy boy? I hope so too, man. I don't think you can do it on that wall. Not 100% about that. Holy crap.
It's always top lane, I feel like, too.
It's always something, man. Yeah, it's just
Always something.
It's always every lane, man. It's got to carry.
Yep.
It's always going to be some lane. Israel's backed again, I guess. I don't know. Have that worded. Jesus Christ. The one trick 80% Rivens died 5 times in 8 minutes. Oh boy. Come on. Can we do any damage to him?
I'm gonna come down there.
Okay.
Got my ult. I'm coming down. Getting close. Okay, going back mid.
Okay.
Fiora is going to be scary.
Huh. Hey, thanks, Adam. Hey, man, it doesn't have to be depressing. You can come and chill. It can be fun. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's competitive. Like, it's not always going to be sunshine and roses, I always say. But I find it interesting. I like competitive things. You can just come in here and hang out. I think there's a lot of people that come into our chat that don't even really, like, play a ton of League anymore. They just like coming in and hanging out with the community. What the?
Oh, that's pretty good.
Ezreal, please. Fiddle could ult out of that. I'm gonna look like I'm leaving, hopefully, maybe? Oh shit.
Oh my god, I'm coming.
Ezreal, please. Can't see her. Woo! Alright, let's...
Oh my god, boys.
That's what we needed right there.
That's a clincher right there.
I mean, everybody's dead. Maybe. God, Fiora is gonna come down and... Maybe not.
I'd be careful, homie.
Yeah, I'm running from her. I'm just trying to get her off the tower for a little bit.
I'm gonna try and bait her a post. Ooh, nice stun.
Really? Okay, well, if she wants to fucking int, I guess. Sure. She wants to use her flash and trade kills, give you a shutdown, and give us an assist. I'm alright with that.
Me too. Sorry about the... I probably could have saved you. I just thought she was gonna repost it as soon as she flashed on.
No, that was totally random. I thought she was going to run, too. I'm not sure if she can even repost my ult.
No, not your ult, your stun.
Oh, okay.
After
I got
she
you.
flashed. I don't think she can riposte your ult at all.
Yeah. Just all day down here, man.
Echo's coming down. I'm coming down.
He's right there. Okay, nice. Eve might be coming too.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go ahead and back it up. Okay, well.
I mean, sure.
Oh, it's 750, damn. For some reason I was thinking it was 550. It used to be 950, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a win for us. The Fiora doing that earlier. We got shutdown gold plus assist. She didn't get an assist for it, and she used her flash. I didn't use anything. Fuck. My bad.
Were you trying to hit that?
Yeah, but I backed up. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Raven, you want to come down on the free gold train? I guess. I don't know. I don't know how many more times this is going to work. We've done it to him like 3 or 4 times. I don't know where anyone is. Oh shit, Eve's right here.
It's really good. Let's push this mid. I really need a back. Yeah, she's gonna come down and kill me. Alright, I'll be able to buy and get a Oblivion Orb.
Okay.
For Fiora.
Nice.
So she's gonna be a problem. I might just
Jesus. Alright, well, Dragon's up in a minute. I mean, I've got ult.
I'll try and bait her on me, see what happens.
Okay.
Clean.
Damn, I didn't get to... I didn't even see where they used the rift. I guess they used it mid.
Shoot.
Get wrecked, boy!
I'm coming. Damage is coming.
Oh, the minions! Oh my god. Whew. I'll tell you what, man, this rune, this health rune has saved me twice. Alright, I'm gonna try going for this. I've seen more Rakans doing this. It's the old school.
We on drag? Okay, I'm coming. Jin's coming down too. Okay, I see her.
Where was I? Oh, shit.
Damn, I did not have my ult. This is so bad. Okay, okay, Ezreal. Get him, Ezreal.
No, that's right. I can't do any more than that. Ugh.
So close.
I know.
I don't know how, but I mean, it's basically Fiora and that's it. We're
Pretty
done
much.
swinging.
Yeah. Maybe Shirelli, maybe like the new Shirelli's with Bard.
Oh, that was really good that we got that dragon. Sweet.
Oh, there's Eve. I thought I saw
Where?
Eve.
Get the scuttle. Oh my god, of course. Nope.
Holy shit. Well, it still has a high win rate. It's got a decent pick rate, I think, on Rakan, the dead man's. Jesus. Man. Guess I should have ulted her or something. I don't know. We just didn't have the damage. She says so much healing, even with Morello. It's like, it's just stupid. She didn't have that many healing items.
Ezreal.
Yeah, he needs to come back. He did just solo kill somebody, but...
Oh, careful, Fiora. Can't really do a whole lot with Fiora flanking.
Hmm.
Okay, okay. Alright, now we can kill anybody. Stay here. We can kill Echo.
I got 13 seconds on ult.
Okay. Wow, this Ezreal's actually doing really well.
Yeah, this Ezreal, he's real. He's the real one. Need to get a pick here, I think, first. Oh, Eve's right there. Yeah, can we do it? Yeah, they don't have any vision of anything.
Fiora's an issue. We're at the fight.
What the fuck? The bear knocked me up? Are you kidding me? Dude, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? The Baron knocked me out of my tunnel with a knock-up. Right when I hit my ult. Seriously? Dude, that's so fucking ridiculous. Let's let a random just, like, NPC mechanic determined the whole freaking game. Like, if I could have gone through that tunnel, it would have been huge. Yeah, but it knocks you up for like a second and a half. It's too late. Play's dead. Fiora recovered. Healed for 5,000,000%. It's like unbelievable. Just like fucking divine intervention for us to not win games. Let's see if we can maybe get traps and wards everywhere now. Jen might be in here. Oh, Echo. Yeah, he's somewhere. Alright.
Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. I just got destroyed. Well, now you guys can probably Baron.
Well, they have Baron.
Yeah.
It's just not cleared on the map, yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure. I think Fiora had Baron. No, she didn't. Never mind. I'm just crazy. I don't know what that purple thing... Maybe it was the Essence Reaver then on her. I thought I saw Baroned up minions around her, but maybe I'm just... I don't know. Out of touch with reality. I'm going senile already.
Nah.
Maybe it was the, she was glowing because of one of her, like, the Essence Reaver or something.
Yeah, something. Like, we all have to answer the Fiora.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bait right there. Jin's so fast, it's hard to hit him when he's auto-attacking stuff. I don't have wards. Oh, Fiora's not there. I mean, maybe. Yeah, right here, right here.
Fuck yeah. We got someone's got a back for Fiora.
Okay.
You're gonna get in hib. Okay. Ribbon did.
Yeah, she's only gonna get one. That's probably fine. Unfucking believable.
Oh my god. Walked up and smited it. And then Prit Ruin's gonna probably die, right?
Probably. Of course.
God.
I mean, I hit her. I was trying to auto-attack her. Going for Baron is a high-risk play. We lose all the time off of Baron.
She's 20-9.
I'm gonna Clash on January 16th. Yeah. I'd like to. I have had a lot of fun with Clash. Shouldn't go much further than this. I don't even know if we can.
Need it back. I have not buy it yet.
I gotta remember Jen has Gale Force too, so he can dodge my ult, which is annoying. that's nice cooldown gone. Echo might be in here, but I can. Oh god.
Echo's coming from the flank. I don't know why you would ult there, Fiddle.
It's really bad. They're probably gonna kill him now. Well, 20-something seconds on ult here. Fiora's not here. I assume they all just backed though. Fiddle just needs to wait until I like ult them, and then he ults on my ult. You saying that Baron knocking you up cost you the game? Well, I know, but it's the RNG of it. Hey, what's up, Nagarake? Good to see you again. I'm not saying that Baron shouldn't be risky. I'm just saying that was just random as hell. Like, I don't know. But thank you so much. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're having a good new year and happy holiday season. Christmas or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa or Festivus or whatever. Real. Oh, jeez.
Come on.
Need me on Fiddle. I just need to play 2 different champs at once.
Yep.
It's so hard to hit her with stuff. I need to just go heal. Just back up. There's nothing else for them to take. Do we kill her? Do we kill everybody else? I think it was kill everybody else, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, if we can go, let's go.
Nice.
Fiora. Oh my gosh, she's getting her hit. That's just not even right.
I'm coming in hot in a second, but it's gonna be a little.
Oh my god.
Holy.
You guys got her good.
Raid boss down.
At least she doesn't have TP.
That's true.
Echo does, but I think 4 of my deaths have come from Fiora.
Probably. Yeah, I mean, Baron's kind of already up, though. Oh, there's a ward.
I mean, Fiora's got 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Top's pushing.
I've already used all my wards around Baron, though. Do we give him Baron for Cloud? I mean, maybe.
They might be on Baron, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, but seeing them clearing some of my wards around there. Come on, minions, don't block me. Okay, there's Gen ult. God. Well, we got to get this. Everybody's dead. I think we're fine on that. Really?
Can you solo bear?
Solo dragon? Probably.
Solo dragon?
I mean, I hope so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fiddle's up in 14.
It feels like that was a huge, huge mistake. No, I can't do it. Massive, like, we just lost soul. Like, the tower's not even close to dead. I don't know. I mean, with her there, we could have killed that in, like, 10 seconds. Okay, well, we got our GA, I guess. Yeah, now they get it. Unless Ezreal hits a miracle. No.
Oh, he almost got it too.
This Fiora's just so bad. How is she honestly like 60 or 70% one-trick Fiora since at least season 6? It's like...
We should go to Baron. Set up for that.
Shit just boggles the mind. Just be like common sense. Soul is up. It's an ace. Like, get it. I think Soul is more valuable, even if the minions get the Nexus Tower. Who cares? Like,
Fiora's spot.
and like the wind is obviously extremely good on Fiddlesticks and Riven whenever they ult to get.
We 3v2.
Maybe, but they're probably all here is the problem. Okay. Do we have to just go kill Fiora?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm coming.
It's alright, I'm out. What? Okay, we got all in Hivs up now. Oh, Echoes. Yeah, I can kill him. We need a Baron.
Yeah, Fifi's dead.
Got 10 seconds.
Still CC'd 20 years later.
Alright, go, 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 go. She's gonna be coming. Oh man, she might kill us all here actually. I don't know. Unless we all just sit on her. I'm out of that. Unless we're all here. save me. Nope. Oh no! Okay, and now you guys can win. Well, maybe.
No, we can't win, but Jesus Christ, that champion's so dumb. When are they gonna nerf some of these items?
Alright, I'm full build.
There's just so many problematic items with bruisers right now. I mean,
oh my god, Night Harvester, dude. I've done 7,000 damage with it.
nice, yeah. I mean, you're really fed, and this has been a freaking crazy bloody game. I mean, whatever, let's just go. Can I don't know if I can even get that stupid item. Alright, let's roll down here. This might be a game where I would get this item, but I don't even have it on my screen because I've never used it. Hardly the ward item. Might be like the 1 in 100. I could also just save up and get like a Knight's Vow or something also.
Boy.
Yeah, they're probably just gonna... They're probably gonna go for those 2 inhibitors, but we do have Baron recall. Yeah, she's going for the 2 inhibitors.
I can't get back.
Oh my god, she can fucking... Dude. Fucking believable.
Wow. Unfortunate.
We're at 3 hours. I don't know. I don't know if I can do another one after that, man. It's already late night. Do you want to do one more?
Yeah, I'll do one more if you're down.
I guess, God, that's just so disheartening.
Yeah.
It's like literally just this one guy probably getting boosted by his friend. I don't know. Maybe he just randomly has good games, but maybe he's just good on Fiora and bad on everything else.
I should have just backed immediately when I saw her.
I mean, I knew she was going to do that. I just thought we were going to be able to back. I didn't realize she can riposte my ult. I didn't think she could.
Can.
Yeah. It's pretty obnoxious. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'm the Strategy Professor, and this. Oh, sorry. Do some tabs here. Everyone else just pretty much got stopped, I think, even though we had Baron empowered recalls. And the dragon got stolen on top of it. We don't really outscale. It's just the Fiora is so stupid, that champion, when she gets that many items. There's like literally 1v4, 1v5 half the time. If you don't kill her before she gets one of her heals off, it's just over. I heard that.
Swain top.
See. Huh. I wonder if Shirelli is here. What? So, oh, it's Kiana mid. Lucian versus Ezreal, easy game, probably, but. I wish Aurelius had AP on it, but it would be too strong. Probably if I had that, but I wish I'd just take it down to 1 minute. Aurelius does have like a really high win rate. It's a much smaller sample size, but oddly enough, Deadman's Rush could be pretty good too. Deadman's into Mandate. Damn, if I would have been there, I would have had him.
Same.
Fuck. I didn't think he... Who hit me? Did he actually auto me? I didn't think he got an auto on me. Oh. You got it, Pantheon. Did I not get any experience for the assist on that? Seems weird.
Come get that garbage out of here.
That's right. That Yumi crap out of here. I mean, walk under 10. Like, I mean, I took as many shots as I could. If I didn't take that last shot, Pantheon would have died instead of me. But it was just tough. I didn't think Ezreal hit me with anything. I can't even get boots. Let's still go mandate if we want to. I just feel like just like roaming around. Especially I can kill Kiana middle, I think. And this Pantheon, like, just getting on him. I should be able to kill him. If I just get the speed. It depends on the matchup, Zhang. But yeah, I mean, you want to see if you can get your W if you think you have kill threat. Depends on how much mana you have and how much CC they have and all that kind of good stuff. How? Yeah, can we rotate on this dude? What the fuck? How did that not knock her out of the sky? Nice, there we go. I don't understand how that did not displace her. Okay, please, she doesn't get away with this shit, right? No way. Alright, where's... Just chill early on. I mean, it depends. You never want to just... I never want to tell somebody just to quote-unquote chill, right? Because you need to be actively looking for plays, you know? Like, even if it's a bad matchup, you still need to be looking for opportunities. Like, it should never be like, I'm just gonna, you know, AFK and listen to some music, you know, and hang out behind the ADC. And I'm not saying you're saying that, but that's why I never tell people just farm. That's why I hate that phrase. Because even in bad matchups, like, you can look for poke, you can look to at least, like, you know, try to make the enemy miss 1 or 2 CS, or just, like, get them low for the jungler, make them use a flash. It just depends. Like, you can kill people. I kill people, you know, regularly if we have the opportunity at level 2. WQ, auto ignite, you know, pretty good damage if you have like a Lucian or a Draven or whatever. So it just depends on matchups. I mean, you don't want to do that into like Draven, you know, Pantheon or something bottom, but you just look for stuff, you know. I mean, Rakan is an extremely, like, versatile champ, so, you know, there's going to be...
Kiana's coming down.
Okay. No. Kiana's coming down.
Now she's coming down.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to get a lot of kills in order to be relevant, but... He's getting ganked.
Oh.
I'm coming. We can root him out. He's probably going to jump the wall right there. Maybe he's still there. Is he in there? Oh, there he is. There he is. Damn it. Walked around. Pantheon have ult. Can Pantheon go? Come on, Pantheon. Come on, Pantheon. They're gonna back, dude.
Come down.
Fuck. Pantheon, please. Okay. How far is his ult? Doesn't he have enough? Double kill, like, not as good as Gromp? Fuck. You're like full health with your ult up, man. I mean, isn't the range on that like 2,000 at least? Like, he can definitely do it from Tribush.
Yes, you can.
That's really annoying. Because I'm like a point-click stun. So is he. I mean, I can respect good farm, but... I mean, it's a race, dude. Okay, well, that's actually really huge that he killed him before he dropped Rift top.
I might be able to go up there and stop him.
Well, Yumi's bad until she's not, right? Like, at a certain point, she's actually extremely strong.
Moving this way.
Like, if Yumi gets out of laning phase, that's why I'm like so much like we have to kill them a lot bottom, because if Yumi gets out of the laning phase, it's a huge problem.
Damn, you guys worked him, bot.
Yeah, trying.
I'll follow up. You can go on her. I think we can kill her.
She's gonna run. Damn, it timed out, really? I gotta get more stacks though. I'm behind on this. Shit, we had a chance. You want to rotate down and kill him?
Yep. I don't have ult.
Okay. Probably fine. They're gonna try to mess with me here, probably. Or here, maybe. Here, don't show. Wait on him. Okay, here we go. Oof.
Oh.
Damn. Shit, and he died? Really? He's probably on red. Nah, he's going over there. Are they all just rolling top? Oh yeah, Yumi right there? Yumi right there?
Yep.
I can still get her. I think. Or we can just get Ezreal. Rome Central. don't have any mana left.
She ulted.
Okay. What the fuck? Stupid, like 50 invisibilities because of Dustblade.
I didn't even see him.
Yeah, because he's got 50 invisibilities with Dustblade. Fucking item. Who the fuck designed that item? Maybe I should be maxing W with this like build. I don't know.
Do we have no mana? Oh my god, I can't believe I literally just had enough mana to get to you. Like, I have no like. Oh my god.
I need to get some of these stacks too. I would keep not doing that.
Dear God. I feel like I need to almost get grievance wounds every game now.
It is, yeah. You probably should every game.
Single game.
Yeah, basically.
Oh. Yeah, that's tilting.
Shit, really? Fuck. Oh, Nasus gave up on the play. I think we could have killed him if Nasus went with me, but... What was that? Oh, that was Swain. Damn, we're gonna start to fall behind. It's fucking Yumi, dude. It's like 0-6 in lane. She's gonna carry.
Guess and fight under my turret if you need to.
League of Healing.
Oh, hey Nasus, we need you to be relevant now.
Yep. Please.
Show me why your champion is so broken. Yes.
Alright, he's gonna show you why Yumi's broken. Okay, we finally got him, I think. Please tell me we finally got him.
Oh my god. Damn it.
Wait, I don't have enough.
Jeez. Jeez.
Yeah, this is why Yumi's good, because you make bot lane go 0-12, and then you just make it to 25 minutes. And you just buy the Moonstone, and all of a sudden you're OP, basically. We can't do anything. It's like the best champ in the game at getting carried. Fuck. Seriously? Oh my god. Just run. $6,000 healing off of that item. She didn't even get that item until like 20 minutes into the game or something because she was owing a million. And every time I try to play her, just every lane, like, we're like 0-50 at 20 minutes. It's so tilting.
I'll fight one more hit.
So dumb. The Gnosis was even like winning top. Jason was doing well middle. We absolutely dumpstered bottom.
Everybody needs to get healing reduction on our team.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't stack though. It's a problem. We need you like, we need people to like not get caught.
right.
We need to pretty much be at every fight.
also just kills them both, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
God, yeah. Well, now that Yumi's back, it's gonna be hard. Q. These games are so freaking hard, man.
Yeah, they really are. I guess I just get Staff of Flowing Water just to give even more movement speed to the team. Works with Font. Oh my god. The healing. Jesus Christ. Alright, can we... God, Kha'Zix got away with like 1 HP. So did Swain, and now he's full health again, because, you know, reasons. Yeah, they're trying to, like, buff the hell out of healing. I guess their theory is, like, well, we want to make items more impactful, so we want it to be, like, a good choice to get Grievous Wounds. It's like, no, we're going to make Grievous Wounds mandatory, and healing's still going to be OP. And we're going to decrease item diversity, because you always have to buy it. We just got to try to stall and just wait. And hope they don't do anything. The fuck? Oh my god. Wow. Alright, well. Well, if everything was too much, then nothing would be too much. I have a feeling, though, that an item, that a champion who goes 0-7 in the laning phase, who is unkillable later on in the game, should not be able to buy an item that has 0 skill, where you literally just wear it and you get like 10,000 healing in a game, when your team was behind 8,000 gold. Just, I don't know. Just spitballing. Doesn't seem like that's good balance. And gives her team like 7,000 gold worth of buffs passively off of an item that has no active, no conditions, just works. Every champ wants it. You might say, well, why don't I play Yumi? I've tried. It's just every time somehow the team finds a way. You can come back from 10,000, but you just can't come back from 50,000, which is what happens every time I play Yumi. I mean, I don't get dumpstered as hard as they got dumpstered bottom, usually when I play Yumi. I mean, Yumi was literally like 0-6, and Ezreal was like 1-5. But it's just Kiana's going off, and then their jungler started going off. We're just getting outscaled. Like, Pantheon just can't kill him. I can't kill him. What the actual fuck? How did he not die?
He's got so much healing.
Like, Jason's literally rushing Morello. Not rushing, not literally rushing, I guess, but he's getting it like second item every game. And it still doesn't even matter. Like, most of the time. I mean, it has reduced like 4,000 healing. So it's basically matching the damage contribution of Night Harvester right now. It's pretty close, considering he probably got it like 7 minutes later. But then there's Yumi, like literally over 10,000 healing on an item that costs 2,500. And we can't quantify what Staff of Flowing Water is doing, but I'll guarantee you it's doing a lot. I don't like their approach, where they're just like, we're just going to make it OP and force you to get items to deal with it. Which is pretty much what they're saying, because they're buffing the Grievous Wounds to last for 3 seconds instead of 2 seconds next patch, but just don't do it with items. Just nerf, like, just take it all back. How the fuck are they running me down? Dude, what the hell is going on? Like, all of my items are bonus movement. Like, my base bonus movement speed right now is like 600 or something. I guess Kha'Zix with Ghostblade plus Yumi plus his ultimate. I don't know about that, Harrisimer. I think that includes Grievous. I think it's how much healing is actually applied. I'm like 99% sure, but I don't know. Like, do you have any data that says that that's how that works? So I'm pretty sure it's healing that's actually applied. That should not be a thing. Kha'Zix literally jumps in front of 3 people. I CC him, but we can't kill him because of the healing. I don't know. They censored 0 and 7? What? They literally sent... I did type 0 and 7, right? I didn't type a cuss word? Hold on. Did they literally censor 0 and 7?
Why would they do that?
Did I say effing 0 and 7? I can't see my... Hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Unfortunately.
Yeah, same.
Hold on. Okay.
Damn, I feel like I should have won all the games we played this year, but...
Yeah, it was literally 0 and 7. They censored 0 and 7. I didn't type effing 0 and 7. I just literally typed 0 and 7. from 0-7 in laning, and they censored it. What? Are they censoring brackets now? Or whatever, forward slashes?
Here, let me see. No, it's...
What? Why did they censor it?
F-U-C... Was it...
What?
Did you say the F word?
I didn't. I mean, I'm watching it on the replay.
Oh, okay. Something...
It just randomly censored it. I guess, because I can type it now.
Weird.
I don't know. Anyways, all right. Well,
next time.
Yeah, we'll have to get them next time, dude. Those last 2 losses, man, are rough, dude. We just ran them over in the early game.
Yeah, I did really well early too.
All right. Well, we'll get them next time. Good try.
Yeah, you too. Take
All right,
care.
see you. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'm not sure where the chat went. I think did I close the chat on accident? No, there it is. Well, it's letting me type it now. I think he said he didn't like Conquer on his ear, but I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's got a heat check behind it. Maybe it's like, this guy just lost after having a good game. Let's just edit. Or like, whatever, censor the first couple of things that he says. God, those last 2 were rough. What did I type that was different? From 0-7 to 12k healing? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, but anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. We'll be back in here tomorrow. Sorry for the rough games. We definitely should have been able to win some of those. I mean, I made mistakes too. Like, there's stuff I could have done better for sure. But whatever. We'll get back in there next time. So thanks. Have a good day. See you next time.